Hello, people. Hello. My name is Rex Red, and this is Daz TV channel on YouTube. And I am going to try and learn something. So this is technically, I guess you would say it's not a tutorial because I have no idea what I'm doing. But I'm going to try, okay? So I have Dad's Studio. What this is about, okay? And I'm going to start this right now by editing this. This is called the shader mixer. Dad's Studio shader. And I have no idea how to use it. I have a very, very limited idea on what it does and how it works. Okay. And this. Okay. So I'm going to try not to go into explaining too much about this because sphere. Because I don't want to say things that are incorrect. Okay, this is a terrible sphere. Let's get a better sphere than that. Here we are. We're in our viewport, and there it is. Let's go with segments and sides. Let's go with 30. We got a nice computer and 30. Okay, there we go. Now it looks like a pretty nice sphere. Why not just start out with a sphere that's actually a sphere? It's got a little bit of tiny little steps you can see going around it, but it looks pretty good. All right, now I assume this sphere has an Uber shader on it. But let's go into surfaces, sphere, and presets, shaders, and let's make sure that it has an Uber shader, shader MDL, reset surface. Let's try that. Okay. Now we go into the shader mixer and file, import from scene, material. Would that be? Yeah, material, accept. And this right here is what we are, this color that we're seeing here, this just white color, it looks like it has a tiny bit of shine to it, but that color right there is represented by this diagram here. And when we zoom in on this, we can see that this is a and it's a good thing I'm in 4K. Okay, so when I hold the control key, and that's at 100%, so that's the most you can zoom in on in this, and I have to get a little closer even to my monitor to see this. Okay, welcome Angus. Sigmund says hi. Hi. Yeah, that was Sigmund. That was very nice to say hi to Angus. So this sphere, this color that is wrapped around this sphere is this. Okay? It's this right here. Okay? That. And see, the reason why this is because, all it is I would say a white image wrapped around a sphere. So why does it need all of these things here just to do that? All right. Well, the thing is that they bake within that color the ability to make that color into anything. Do you want it to look like bricks? Do you want it to look like marble? Do you want it to look like glass? Do you want it to look like water? Do you want it to look like wood? You see, all of these different things give you the ability to change it and make it look like anything in this world, any surface in this world. And so what they do is they give everything the ability to look like anything. And it's like the color black. You know, you say, oh, well, it's just black. But in that black is every color in the rainbow. So that's what this is. This is like black, okay? Like this sphere is actually not white, it's black. And what that means is out of that black, you can make water, wood, marble, anything you want out of that. And so so when you hear the word I-ray, that's what this means. Angus says, hi, Sigmund. Thank you, Angus. Oh, that was nice, Sigmund. So, yes. So this, now let's zoom in a little bit on some of these. This is actually, I've known about this, but I've never really looked at it, okay? I've never really broken it apart and looked at it. So, but these are the things that I am used to seeing in my shaders. Like you've probably seen me work with, let's see, cutout opacity. Where is cutout? That would be C. I don't see it here. Base color. Okay, you've seen me work with base color. That's the base color. And so this base color has this little thing here. It goes up here, and it plugs into something here, up in here. It says image, base color, image. So it comes here, and so I could just take this and take this base color and change, go to here, and it should open up a box and let me change the image. Now, I'm not sure how well all of this works. Base color. Well, let's just change the color here. Okay, to blue. All right. Now we go to blue, and then we go back to our sphere. And it should be blue. It should be blue, sphere. Oh, okay. I think I have to update it back to preview. Let's preview this color here. Click to preview. And it doesn't work. See, this is, the thing is I have no idea. Apply. What happens when we apply this? Apply. And it didn't work. So, this shader mixer, okay, this gives us the idea of what this is what I-ray is, okay? Now, tiled, okay? Now, this makes sense here. Now, when you make a pattern, like a marble pattern, or some other kind of pattern that you want to that you've created from all of these different things, like from pictures and glossiness, and you make a pattern, then you're going to want to go and bring that pattern out and tile it. And so it's really like almost impossible to see. Okay, now this you can move them around so you can kind of see, but this right here moves a huge group, because when you tile it, you want everything to tile with it. If it's shiny, you want it all to shininess to tile with it. You want everything to tile with it. So this is why this is going, everything's going to kind of come out of this and tile, and then go out to so many other things. Now, we got glossy layered weight, specular, glossy specular, square roughness. A lot of these I do not know what they mean, and there are videos on YouTube from people much smarter than about this. I consider myself an artist. I don't consider myself like this guru who knows everything about all of this stuff here. But I consider what I do is I take the rudimentary things and I put them together that smarter people have made, and I put them together into art. They're really good at making these rudimentary things, and I'm really good at taking those. I like to think I am good at taking these rudimentary things and putting them together into works of art. And so that is how this works. So this is gloss to rough. Now, if you could figure this all out. Now, the thing is I can take this little thing and I can reroute it. So it's insane what you can do here. You can change the routing and say, I'd rather this go there, which I don't think it actually did, because I probably did something illegal. Image, okay, this is where the mono comes out. And I can send that into there and send it up into here as well. So you can change this, and then you load it back to your now this image output. The image comes in, and let's see where this all comes out. This comes out of here. So the image, I could send this image. There's no image there. Let's see now. Let's take this and put it here, and see that won't allow me to do that for some reason. Now, where this goes, this is a very major part of the of this. I just sit down and say, I'm going to learn this. I'm going to learn how this works, and then I look at it for a little while and I say, no, I'm not. I don't think I am. No, because each one of these things, they're extremely complicated things. Like this, we go into just this part here, okay? How it all starts out. This is like a surface, okay? Like one of these, this material one, I think, says whether, the base color, diffuse roughness, translucency. Wait, can you see through it? And what is the thickness of that translucency? And diffuse roughness, how, if you make it more rough, then now it goes out to diffuse roughness. But you see, this gives you an amount right from the get-go, okay? But then this diffuse roughness goes up to here and plugs into diffuse overlay. So no, actually it's coming around here into diffuse roughness, okay? Now, and this RSL, I have no idea what these things are. But I do know that when you have a surface that, and see, because what I know is in this area, and how it goes out to that area, I have no idea. But I just know that if you have like this ball here, okay, And this ball is shiny, okay? You can see it's a little bit shiny down there. Something's reflecting off the ball and making it kind of shiny. Now, if I make the ball rough, okay? If I put some roughness on the ball, like I take sandpaper and sand it, that roughness takes away the shine, okay? And see, everything in this diagram has to do with the surface of them. Does it have metal flakes? And another thing here is very important, and this is can you see through it? Like this particular object, you say, well, I really can't see through it. But the thing is it has a skin on the outside, okay? And then under that skin is another color, okay? And it all depends on how transparent the outer skin is. And if you make the outer skin more transparent, then you see more of the, and that's like your hand, like my hand in this light here. If I were to put this light right behind my hand, okay, you can't really see through my hand, but if I put a bright light behind my fingers, you could see through my fingers. You could see through the skin. Now, but when the light is coming at my skin from the front, it kind of reflects off and you can't see through. But when it's coming from behind and it's shining through your hand, it's like an X-ray. And you can see through the skin into the inside colors. And then you see, somebody's fingers look all red because you're seeing the color inside under the skin. And that's what this is right here. This is like a skin. This is like a skin that, and so that's why this is so complicated, because they've given this sphere, this every object, everything you create, whether if it's like a floor, and you put the floor on. Do you want rug on the floor? Do you want linoleum? Do you want shiny linoleum? Do you want a matte colored? Do you want a wooden floor? Okay, and so that's why they give every surface, everything in your art, in your piece of artwork. So when we go here, we're going to say I have a couch and maybe a bureau and a coffee table. The couch is going to be made of cloth, and the bureau is going to be made of wood, and the coffee table is going to be made of like aluminum, okay, and with a glass top, okay. So the glass top is going to have this right here, all of this on it. The couch is going to have all of this on it, and the wooden bureau is going to have all of this on it, and the rug on the floor is going to have all of this. But all of these settings for each one will be different. And it could be just a couple of little settings that differentiate. Like it could be one thing, really. It could be just that the floor has a different image on it than the couch, and that's all. That's the only difference in them, is that the floor has one image, like a picture of a floor. Somebody took a picture of a floor and they put that picture on, and so the only difference, you have all this potential to make all these changes, and you've only changed one thing, the image. Okay, but it's still there. It's still there in the ability is still there. Okay, and this it's still baked into that surface, into this sphere. When I go here and I put this surface on the sphere, and I click and I click this surface. So I can now go into the editor And I can change some of these things, like the base color, and say now it's purple. But what it's doing is, see this this sphere. There is apparently we are in. There is a sky here. Okay, let's go to iRay. Okay, there is, I believe, a sky here. It's not showing, but let's go to the environment options, parameters, and let's turn on the draw dome. Okay, now you can see that there is a sky here in this room. It was hidden, but it was still showing on this object. So the sky around this, you can see the sun there and the clouds. They are in this world, okay? They look far away in distance, but they're distant, and they're not very sharp. So let's put a sharper image here. But you can see that this object has already a lot of different settings that are set here with it. It has shine. It has reflection. It has like almost a mirror, but it also has that color that I just placed into it. So on the surfaces, and we can go with a red, say, okay, red. And now, but it's not totally red because it has shine. And now you can see all of these different things. These are most of those things that we just saw here in this shader mixer. Okay, these right here. Okay, now when I brought this into this shader mixer, I copied it from the surface and brought it in here. This is no longer connected to this object. It's just a copy of what was on the object. So I could theoretically come in here and edit it by hand, reroute these things, do all kinds of strange things to it, and then bring it back and throw it back on here. But DAZ Studio gives you a way to come in and edit them here directly on while they're on the object. So let's go now to the environment options. Let's put a different sky in here. So this would be in render settings. Let's just throw a sky that looks, so it looks like a sky. This one, okay, see here we go. Now you can see it looks more like a real sky rather than, let's see if we can find something that's even more defined. These are kind of a little bit, let's go to here, render settings, and find something that looks incredibly defined. I have some that really look defined. This one does here. Some of these do. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now you can see that this is reflecting around this object, and somewhere up here it's at the top is a sun. Okay, and you can see the sun now, and you see how the sun is actually in this area where there's not very many clouds, and you can see that reflecting on this object. So this is called an iRay shader or an Uber shader. Okay, it's a set of parameters, and I believe the way it used to be done before is you would just build what you wanted. You would say, okay, I want this particular thing, and so you take this whole group here and you delete it. Okay. Oops, what did I just delete? I hope I didn't. Okay, you delete them all. All right, and you come here. Oh, I just did it again. Okay, here. All right, and you start from scratch, and you say, okay, I'd like to have this area thing, okay, and you can see now we have this area thing, and I'd like to bring it into a point, okay, and so, and we'll just group that to there, and group that to there, and then we'll say, let's add some shadows. Of course, you got to have some shadows. And so we'll group that to there. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea. And obviously this has to have some kind of image for it. So we start out. So you build it from, to exactly what you need. Okay, it's like I only need a little image, and I need it to have a little bit of shine, and that's it. And so you build it like that. And then all of a sudden there came this idea of, instead of having people having to build this complex thing uh, by hand, from these really cryptic, like little DNA pieces. It's like trying to create a human. It's like, instead of giving people a bunch of DNA and say make a person, it's much easier to give them a person and then say, okay, now do something with them. Okay, rather than giving them a bunch of DNA and saying make a person now. And that's really what this is. And so even though this sphere here is just a red sphere with a little bit of shine, deep within that sphere is all of that complexity that you can go in and change to the way that you want it. Now, I can come here, and I can go to this sphere, to the surfaces, and I can, for instance, top coat weight. What's this do? Okay, that just took off that shine. Okay, I can lower that shine, and the top coat weight, I don't know exactly how that works. Okay, but it takes the result, and you just kind of move around some of these things, and you see this just made it a little more like it has kind of like an atmosphere almost around it. It's very strange. I have no idea. Metallic flake density. Okay. I don't know what these things do, and I know what some of them do. I have a pretty good, now this glossiness, you'll see, I just brought that down, and it did nothing to take the glossiness away. But you come down here, and you try changing the, let's see, it's not glossiness, it would be that roughness. Diffuse roughness, and if that didn't work. Overlay weight. Okay, so now this is an overlay. This is something that lays around it, and the overlay color is white. So if I were to change this to blue, that should turn blue. Okay, now if I bring this overlay weight down about halfway, it's going to be pink because it's showing some of the red under the outside. And what I'm doing is I'm manipulating all of that stuff in behind the color, okay? All of that stuff. Now, on everything in the scene, have you seen me make many, many, many scenes? Everything from their toenail to their eyes, to their eye color, to their hair color, to their every piece of clothing, and all the little patch on their clothes, and the buttons on their clothes. Each one of them has this really complicated. Now I take this here, select this sphere. Let's delete these and bring this back in again. Okay. Oh, I just deleted my sphere. I'm going to do that a million times in this. Okay. How about using letting the delete key work in there? Okay. Now, so edit. Import from scene. We're going to import this material again. All right, just so I can give you the visualization of what this is like, and I don't see it here. File, okay, I think it would be here maybe. File, import from scene. Let's try that. Accept. It's not working now. Bricks. Import from scene, accept material. No, it's not working this time now. And file, let's say default. And I don't know why here. Okay, I might have to select that file. Parameters, I might have to select that. Let's try this now. Import from scene. Material. There we go. Okay, so yes, so even if it's the button on a jacket, it has the iRay Uber shader on it, which means it has all of this complexity on that little button. And even though that button might just simply be an image, it may not be using any of this stuff or very little of it. Okay? Only a few items are actually being used out of this whole shader map. It's still there. All of this complexity is in the surface of that little button. And so this is how this works. And a lot of times, what you have on an object is just simply an image. And so we go into here and we come up here to this one that says base color, and we select this and we click browse, and we can find an image. Let's see if we can find an image here. Something here in Dash Studio Renders. And this is strange that it's taking like forever to load all of my stuff here. This is a huge directory. Well, let's just pick this one. Let's see. This is a JPEG. All right, so now I've put this JPEG image. I've put an image on here, and you can see its wings and all. But the problem is this blue diffuse weight. So if I bring that down, now that was the overlay, translucency weight, overlay weight. When I bring that, the overlay, okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Translucency weight, okay. It would appear that what it's done now, I do have the image here. You can see the wings from it was an image, and it's still showing the glossiness. Metallic flake strength. Now we have here top coat weight. What is this? Now, it appears as though what this just did is it took the shine away. And so now what you're seeing is this image that I've placed on there. And so really, now when I turn that top coat shine weight off, it's one more of those little strings that have been, one of those little lines coming out that are not being used. And so we get down to something very simple, and it's simply just an image that is stretched around the sphere. And so this is pretty cool how this works. And so you can stretch it around put these on any object, and they're going to have this uber ray. It doesn't mean it disappears. It just means that that particular thing here, which is, we go into here, and we can look at this here and see that this was the what was it, the I don't want to guess. It was the top coat weight here. And I took the top coat weight here, and I brought it down to 0, I believe, or it was the shine or something. It was glossy. It wasn't the glossy, but it was something like that. Let's go back to the viewport and the surface editor. Click on the sphere, and it was the metallic top coat weight. Yeah, and so that took that top coat and took the reflection that it had. It was reflecting the sky, and it by turning that top coat weight off here, which is the top coat weight here, I just dragged it down. This is no longer connected to the This is a way to create a texture and then save it. And then I can load it onto any kind of thing. So it's a way to come in and edit it, and it's no longer connected to. Now, when I click here, I don't think it's going to show. I haven't been able to get. It takes a while for it to render a preview of this image. Oh, there it is. And it's. I have a feeling actually that it actually that this is the image from the sky. This is not the image from the sphere. So that's what I imported. I'm not really that good at importing these images and selecting and figuring out which one's selected so that it imported. But this is obviously the image from the sky. So, but this is that's this image in the background that I imported instead of the image that's on here. Now let's select this sphere, and let's go to the shader here, and let's zoom out. Let's draw a square around everything. Let's click on the X and get rid of it all. Now when I go File, Import from Scene, I don't know if this is going to work. All right, that was kind of quick. And now let's see what happens when I click here. Now it appears as though it's the same thing. So I'm not sure why it's selecting the sky to import as a texture, as a surface, parameters, sphere, because this is obviously not the sky that I have selected. Now let's turn this. Somehow I've turned this selection off, so it can be now. That's why, because when I had it, when I clicked on it, I had this little check mark selected, and that means you can't select it. And so when the check mark is on, it allows me to select it. So when I come into the shader now, I can delete this and that. Oh, edit, undo, delete, select that. Now select this and click on the X. Now if I do this, oops, it's not there. Let's see, File, Import from Scene, Material. I believe we have this selected now, shader, and it's not coming in, so I'm not sure why. This surface, default, let's try that. And let's go now, okay, let's go to this. And let's go File, Import from Scene, Material. Okay, I believe this is the material that's, no, it's not. Maybe I have to come here and zoom in on this a little more. Come over here, preview this here. No, it is not. It's bringing in the sky. And I'm not sure why. Today this is you know, it sounds like a tutorial. No, this is somebody who has no idea at all what they're doing and who is trying to simply figure it all out. I have some idea, okay, but not much. And display, okay, I have the sphere selected, and when I come into this, and see, I don't even know how to get rid of these. X, paste bricks, copy selected bricks. What's this? Cut selected bricks. I don't know how to get rid of these default tabs because it keeps making them. And undock, close pane, browse, refresh, custom bricks, undock pane, MDL editor, edit, cut selected, okay, paste, delete selected bricks, group, align, edit. It doesn't, okay, close shader. Yes, I want to close that. There we go. File, close shader. Let's close these things. File, close shader. File, close shader. Yes. And what's the default one? File, close shader. Yes. Let's see. All right, now let's go File, new shader. Accept material. Now we delete all of these. This is this is not an Uber shader. Okay, so this is a PBR shader, like for 3Delight. It's a much more, it's not one that's used for iRay. So you delete that, and then you go File, Import from Scene, Material, Camera, Light. Okay, it's not asking me which material. I would assume it would be the selected material. Accept. And then I go here, and it's still showing me the sky. So it's obviously coming, I believe, from this. Apply. Properties. Now these default. Let's see. We would go into our base color. No, it is actually this. It's just not selecting it for some reason. This is it. But when I do this render thing, base, show hidden, no, it's not. It's showing this strange. Oh, maybe. I know why. It's bringing. I think I have this selected here. It's this sky that I have selected here. So I think it's now let's try. It did import that in, but then it's showing this shader because I had it selected. Let's go here. Now let's try this one. Yeah, now it's taken that shader here because I have it selected there. So it would assume, I would assume that this one has a brown ground. Let's see, we got a brown ground. Yeah, so that's why it was doing that, but how I would get this here, and why it's showing that there now as well. Apply. Now it's got something in its memory now. So there's a lot to figure out here in how to use all of this, and I am just kind of now I was going to do the same brown. It's obviously in the memory somehow. It's, even though I've gone out of there, it's still selected. Now I go to the viewport. Now, okay, surface, editor, sphere, and this shader. How do I select this shader? Copy selected surface. Okay, now we have it in our memory. Let's see if this works. Paste. Nope. Viewport. Clear selection, change sphere parent, enable, clear select all. Nope, that's not how you do it. And let's go to here. Edit surface selection sets, map transfer, texture atlas, use baked textures. See, and that's what these are called. They're bricks. Each one of these are called a brick. So I believe this is a baked texture. So this all does work, and how you get it to work is another whole story. How you finesse it into working. It works the way it works. It doesn't work the way you necessarily think it works. Brickyard. See, this is the brickyard, and this is the properties of this. You would think it's this, but and this is definitely this, because when I come down here into normal map, okay, this is a it's just a lot of things I don't know I don't know what this apply does. Okay, it says apply, and I believe what I've done is just applied it to that sphere, but it's because that is what this is. Now when I come into here, it's rendering what I have selected, so, and I'm not sure how to select this. I have to think about it. Okay, editor, presets, editor. Oh, shape bake illumination, bake shaders. Presets. Okay, I would have to save this as a shader to be able to select it. So, and that's how you go here, file, save as, shader preset, and let's say shader, my shader. My shader, save, default. Okay, now I should be able to find that in my saved files, which is I don't see it here. This is a new thing. Okay, it used to be in here. Thing that said my save files. Oh, save files. Let's click that off. That's something I lost when I redid my computer. I lost all of my save files. Render settings, documents. None of these are save files. I'm not sure why. Shaders. Oh, this is a huge thing here. I'm not sure where my shaders got saved. So, well, I would say this tutorial is really not progressing fast enough for and that I'm going to probably end it here and do some research and come back and then talk some more about this, because I think I've pretty much reached the end of what I know about this. I do know a lot about kind of setting up surfaces and things like that, but right now this is not. There are a lot of things that aren't working. Let's see, my saved shader. Let's see. Animated systems. Let's go to here to files. My saved. All files. It would look like this. This sphere scene. My shader, I think it was. My shader. This is going to give me a million things that are going to have the word shader in it. Not very helpful at all. But I may see the image of this shader. It would put an image here of the shader. I think I could pick it out of this little mess here. Come on. Okay. No, it's not. If I went by it, I've missed it. Oh, I think there's a way to do it, to sort it by newest, recent first. No, and it's just not here. My saved. Let's try saved. Saved shaded floral fabrics. It's just not here. Okay, let's find out where I saved it. File, save as, shader preset. Where did that save it? My library presets. Okay, let's try presets. Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay, and once again we have a million things here now. But I did save it in here, but it might be in a thing called my saved files under presets, but why are all these presets here? I don't really know what presets are. I've never used this aspect of DAZ. Every time, every day I use DAZ, I find something within it that I just didn't even know was there. Okay, it's got to be here. It's got to be in this list of stuff. It's going to be in saved. Oh, and I have these set for recent first, and it's not showing visibility, lights, materials, presets. Oh, let's see, presets here. Okay. A to Z. Let's go recent first. And it's not showing. But there might be something here that says my... I'm not sure where that got put. There should be something here that says my saved. All right, we're going to look at this again. Okay, save as, scene, okay. Shader preset. There it is, my shader dot duff. Okay, my shader, and it's in DAZ 3D Studio, my library. Presets, shaders. Studio. Documents. DAZ document. This PC documents. And so this is a totally different area. Documents, DAZ 3D, Studio, My Library, Presets, Shaders. There it is. Okay, presets. But it doesn't seem to be, it's not showing in here. Let's, and neither are my save files showing in here. Save files, preset, shader. So no, I'm not sure what I've done here. Because it's not showing. Okay, I think what I have to do is I have to go here to content library, and I think I have to add add I don't dare do this. My library. No, I don't want to mess this up, because if I do, I'm going to have a mess. Okay, add. All right, well, this is another thing that's totally over my head now. Add. Okay, I could add this. No, I can't add to that. It has to be poser formats. Now I could add that. Products. Okay. Add a base directory. And that would be, where was that again? Was it documents? DAZ 3D, Studio, my library. Let's call it Studio. My library. Select the folder. Where is it now? It's going to put another folder here. My library. Presets. Shaders. There it is. Okay, so now I have, whenever I save something, I can at least come into it through here and find it. Now if I click on this, alright, now if I go into the shader mixer, it should show here. Come on. No, and that didn't work. I'm not sure why. Because it did work. Maybe it has to be a material, so let's try saving it now. Let's go here to our scene. This is a shader. Let's save it as a material. File, save as material, MTL. And that would be saved in this is going to be my shader, save. Okay, now it should be in here as a material. Let's click on that. Now go to this. Nope. I can't figure this out at all. So what I've got to do is watch a bunch of, now I just deleted my sphere, edit, delete, undo, delete. I have to watch a bunch of very scant, there are only a few YouTube videos on this subject, okay? Thank you very much for the likes, people. Thank you, Angus. Thank you very, very much. So, all right, this is a very big development here, because now when I save things, save characters, save them, they're going to be right here on in this tab, and it's going to go to my content library here, where it'd be, oops, here we go back here. We bring this back, and this is this is where all of my figures are and everything. Now, save files, if they're not showing up in save files, so nothing, which I kind of would rather them not. Oh, here it is now. This is it. Save files. It's showing stuff here. Now it's here actually, as this is the local user. I don't know if this is going to be redundant or not, but I don't care, because it's a way that I can get directly, but it's also probably now here in save files as well. Saved. No, I don't see it here, but it's somewhere probably buried down in here, the save files. S would be SA. SC is the, no, it would be something in maybe in content or something, save files, or runtime maybe. Elemental PQR, render, runtime, no, I'm not sure. But I know that when I save something now, I can just come here to this, well, my library, and find it. It's going to be under materials, characters, scenes, whatever. It will be here. So I can find them. And that is going to be good. So This is a very strange um, material surface here. So we go render library, and I don't think I need this pane open here. Now this viewport, let's close this shader mixer. Let's close the pane, and let's see what happens when we open it again. Pane, shader mixer. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just file, open shader, close shader. Yes. Now let's go to materials. It didn't close it. File, new shader. Let's go to a new shader. Let's delete all of this. And then let's double click on that. We can drag that in. No, I thought we could, but I guess not. That's kind of screwed up. What about here? Nope, it does not allow you, but it does copy, merge into scene, open as new, link, create a link for asset, create a product, show assets in smart content we're not doing that. Okay, I didn't know where that was. Smart content files and smart content products. That's nice. Browse to file location, create a custom action. None of those are what I want to do, but now we have the sphere selected. And now material, we're going to go here to shader name, arrange, align, copy, select, paste bricks. No. We go to here, file, import from scene. Now I know that this is the actual sphere. All right, let's try this now. Accept. There it is. And when I click this, still no, still that damn sky. The HDRI, I can't seem to get it to change. But now if I zoom in on this, and I go over here, base color, this right here. See, that is my base color. This is the actual. When I click on that, I get the damn thing. So I think this is a bug. I think this is some kind of bug because it's supposed to show this color here. I would assume preview. It's like every preview is that. So yeah, I just can't. I can't make a bug fix itself. You know, that's what it would seem. It's either that or I just don't understand what I'm doing. And now this just applied this texture to that. It's not allowing me to change this. Yep. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know what this is. I think that, okay, I think I know what this is. I have to go here to the directory manager and paths here and add a path. And what I have to do then is go to Documents, DAZ 3D, Studio, My Library. All right, accept. Now it actually sees this path and it knows where all those things are. No. Didn't work. Let's see. Let's try to delete all of this and bring it back in. Okay, can I bring that in? No, let's try dragging that in from here. Documents, DAZ 3D, Studio. Should allow me to drag this, because I think this preset is going to be an MDL. No, that's a duff. Okay, preset, material. That's a duff too. These are duffs, they're not MDL. Okay, then let's try and save this sphere color. Let's see if we can get it to save as an MDL. Save as. Those are the what material, shader. All right, maybe I have to bring this in here, which was select this, go to here, file, import from scene. Let's try this. Okay, there it is. Now export. What we have save shader. That's this is now a DBM, which is very strange. Cancel. What about export? Save shader, close. Okay, that would be a DAZ format. Copy, paste, delete. Up here. Browse MDL directory manager. What would be this something here? Shader name. Copy selected bricks. Okay, file. I don't think this, if I try to save this, okay, file, export. And what says an MDL here? I don't see OBJ. No, I don't see an MDL. Now a FBX might save the MDL within it. I don't know. All right. So we go back to cancel the export. Let's go back to our viewports and make sure we have this selected. And now let's go file, export, save as, scene subset, render settings, simulation, deformer, layered image LI, image preset. That's a duff, no. File, save as, wearable hierarchy. Material preset. You must select a node with a descendant geometry in the scene to save the hierarchical material preset. Material preset. Oh, this doesn't have a hierarchy. It's just one preset. I'd need something like a shirt that has several different things on it. Okay, file, save as, so it should be, okay, material preset, there should be a, okay, duff, no, cancel. It does not appear that allows me, I might have to convert a duff into an MTL, save shader preset. No, it doesn't. It doesn't appear that Poser saves. Now it may, it probably does. It probably does here. Because this, I'll bet somewhere here, this saves it. Allows you to save it as, okay, how about here? Surfaces, sphere, surfaces, editor, presets, editor, okay. Sphere, here. Okay, I'm in surfaces, open surfaces. This is where it would be. Default, expand, deforce surface adjuster. Okay, there's a thing here that's right here, base. Tags, base color. That would just be the base color. That would the image editor, base, layered image editor. Okay, zoom to fit. That's my image. I don't see anything. Copy, zoom, level, copy layer settings. That's the JPEG that I used on there. Cancel. It's not here. So, okay, so I'm going to go and do a search here, over here. Convert a DUF to a MTL. How do I open an MTL file? They're saved in plain text format. You can open an I bet you can just change the end and change it from a DUF to an MTL and it'll work. I don't know. Or maybe you can change an MTL file into a DUF and load it as a texture. Because if it's a text file, but you may have to do some editing on the MTL file. Notepad, Windows, you can just open an MTL file in Notepad. But it's going to be, if that file is this complex, telling where everything connects out of this into that, yes, all of this could be converted into text. That this connects into that. Ultimately, it's a progression. And it would all be representable in text. And so you'd have this list here, and then in this list would be all of the various parameters that you have set in here. All of these different parameters, like which picture, what color, all of that stuff would be involved. And then how it runs out of here, out of the base color, and goes into, yeah, it would all be, and the program, you think about how smart these programs are, but this program, it can export this texture. That's what I did here. I exported that texture, and that's what this is, a shader. Now, if I took this shader here, this sphere, and I took this sphere, and I go back and reset its surface. So I will put a God, I am swimming in so much presets here. Let's give it an Uber shader. Let's shader. Let's reset it back to, all right, so now it's back to its original. I don't really like that one. There we go. It's back to its surface, the MDL surface. Okay, then if I just click on this, see, it's back. It did save all of that information, the shine, everything in here. Now let's try, that was the material one. Let's put it back to its Uber shader. Let's try this shader one. Yeah, it did. And that's just what it is. They're both DUF files. So deep within the DUF file is the MTL file. It just knows that that's what it is, and it put it back on. It put it in the right orientation. So you know, see, I can figure out stuff so far, you know, and then what I do is I isolate the things that I'm really banging my head against. Like, how do I turn a DUF file? This is a DUF file here. How do I turn this? This was from Documents, DAZ 3D, Studio, my library. I'm going to have this memorized in my sleep presets. Materials. This is a DUF file. Layered images. It's going to show, and there's no layered image. But this is my okay, my shader.ping. This is the image right there. Okay, that image right there is this image. It's the preset. It's the preview image. And then this, so it made a preview image and right in here. So this, it wouldn't just look like nothing. It wouldn't be blank. It would show me a preview of what this shader looks like. This is all very smart stuff. Now that now I believe also MTL. Now I'm confused. Now it's MTL or something. Those files, it's MDL files. They also have preview images, and this is the myshader.duf. And this is the one that I would like to figure out how to export in MDL. And I would say, since this is MDL is iRay, and so I should be able to export a color, a shader, into MDL. Can DAZ Studio, okay. Can DAZ Studio see file extension? MDL file export. I wonder if it is possible to export iRay materials as MDL files for use in another program, Cinema 4D. Any suggestions how to do this? Really, I am only interested in this. No DAZ supporters here. Somebody here. I understand their frustration. It seems impossible to export to MDL. No menu, no choices in save materials style, nothing in the shader mixer. The MDL file already exists in your studio program directory, shaders iRay. The shaders mixer configuration is a different matter, and it can't be exported as such. There must be some mechanism to transport the materials from DS to iRay during a render, but I've not checked to see whether if it is discoverable on the system. Don't bump your threads. Okay, somebody just... Okay, that's a really nice comment. In Germany, we have a little word that still makes such commands. Sorry, comments. A little bit, but nicer. But the word is... Okay, I'm not sure. Okay. I'm going to take this and send it to here and let you guys read this along with me. Okay, so that's MDL file export. And we're going to open Google Chrome here. And there it is. Let's see. We are reading from here. No way would be super awesome. I've tried in every possible for me way without success. Unlucky. And by the way, before I bumped this thread, I got zero answers, or perhaps some from the Daz team written with some special agent secret ink, but just readable when I put the monitor on the hot stove plate. So at least they were kind of being funny. Don't bump your threads. It's like nobody, they just really didn't answer the question. So let's see. Daz Studio. Daz. MDL export. MDL import error. Any possibility for implementing NVIDIA's MDL specification, and also for PBR. How to export animations from Daz Studio to Marvelous. That's not it. Using iRay MDL in Daz Studio Pro. This is a huge one. Okay, this one I have to watch today. The difference between shaders and materials. This is another one. Like, what is the difference? Okay, we're not going to watch these, but this is huge. This is Daz Studio. So, yeah, if you want to learn stuff, this is how you do it with YouTube. These are two huge ones. These are going in my Daz folder, and this one's going in my Daz folder, so that these things, I learn them, and 6 months later, I have absolutely no idea how to do them. Daz Importer version 1 Dipromorphic. In the settings panel, set up all Daz library paths and Daz install the export basic data plugin included in the zip file. Save the Daz scene as, what is this? This is the main document site for the stable version of documentation for the previous version of 1.3 can be found here. The Daz Importer is a tool for importing native Daz Studio files, Daz user file duff.daz file DSF into Blender. It also contains some tools for making the assets more animation friendly. The script has been mainly tested with Daz Studio 4.10, which we are up to 4.20, which actually is probably 100 updates. Yeah, that's from a couple years ago, the Daz 4.10 and a Blender. So this probably doesn't work anymore, but there is now actually a you don't need to use this because Daz has built their own Daz to Blender bridge, it's called. So you don't need to use that any longer. There is the Daz to Blender. Blender is a really, it's an awesome open source modeler. It's like all of the things that you see in Daz that I use here, these figures and all. They are the men that I use in all the clothing and stuff. A lot of that stuff is made in Blender. And Blender gives you like all the DNA that you need to make a person, to make their skin. They don't just use Blender. A lot of them use other programs, but they use all these other programs to make these things, and then they sell them to either Daz themselves makes them, and they use Blender, and they use these other programs to make all the things that they sell in their store. And then people like me go and buy them because I don't want to make them. I just want to use them. And all of these figures that I have here, all of these things that I use, all of this stuff, let's go here to the viewport, and let's save this as Skyball. We'll call this save as scene Skyball. Just something I can come back to and say, oh yeah, that was when I did that terrible tutorial and got absolutely nowhere. All right, we'll go File, New, and let's kind of change gears a little bit. Make this this tutorial pop a little bit more because it's getting boring. All right, so let's go to environments, and I will just load some. Look at all these environments that I have here. These are amazing, and all of these environments are scenes that I can load in. This is the Immortal Crypt. Let's see, this is the Art Nouveau bathroom. Let's see, High Street Kitchen. This is the port deck exterior. All of these are they don't have people in them. They just have scenes or places, and then I can like cut half of the stuff out of them if I want to. Let's see, this is a prop right here. Look, this is let's close this up. This is one right here. It's a bathhouse, I believe. Yeah, and so I can kind of zoom out a little bit, and this is the bathhouse. And so what I can do is use this bathhouse and put lights inside and do whatever I want with this. I can look down from the top here and down into the bathhouse. And I wish that wasn't selected, doing that funky thing there, but it just likes to. Let's take our window here and make it square. Render settings. Let's make a square here instead of a square. Okay, square isn't quite white. I think 2 to 1. Off 2 to 1. 2 to 1. No, that's let's see. 2 to 1.5. 1.5. There we go. That's a little better. Now this shows us the bathhouse. I can come at this bathhouse from any angle, and if I put a light, a scene in the light, I'm not sure why that's lighting. It just I probably could just pick something else and it won't select it. No, that's yeah, it's gonna do that if I put the mouse over the viewport. So this is the bathhouse. And then I take that out, okay, and we can go here back to the smart content and all of these scenes, and you can see I have a lot of them. And these things cost a pretty penny. These, but I always, I very rarely, if ever, never, ever pay full price for them because I'm poor. I'm a poor guy. Old industrial interior. Let's see what this is. Let's get down into the okay, so we got this old industrial interior. We can come inside here and see what it looks like. Some of these are not iRay, and when they're not iRay, the windows don't work. So you have to go in and fix the windows. But as you can see, this is a really cool. Let's put a light in the room here. A point light, and let's take our point light and give it some. Move it up. Y translate, and let's give it some juice. Temperature. It does. These lights do work. This is iRay because it's we're getting some light through the window. So now we take this, give it some looms. So we'll give it a 9. See if that works. Light it a little bit more. And here we have this really, really strange looking cellar. And And I can take these lights and make them brighten up so I don't have to actually lighten the room. But this is another scene that I have here that I can use to put figures in, and maybe they're working on something. A meth lab, I don't know. It would be a good place for a meth lab. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I detest that kind of thing. So, but I have cathedrals. This is a cathedral here. This is, would you like to save changes? No. And this is going to, this is a huge, this is called the Sacrament. Irae. Sacrament. And look at this. Now look what we have here. Now I don't see any lights in here. Okay, here we go. See, look at this. See, this is what this is all about. This is now it changed my render view here. This was now let's go to HT. Let's go. All right. I guess that's okay. That's not really what I wanted to do. Golden ratio. Landscape golden ratio portrait. No, that's not it either. Duvet. That's what I like right there. That's my size. Okay, so look at this, and look at the light coming in from outside and casting itself down on the floor here. This is an amazing, I'll pull this down like that and bring this here. This is an amazing look at this. See, so these are the kind of things this is called an environment, and basically I can do whatever I want. I could put a big choir here. I could put all kinds. I do all kinds. What I did in this scene was I put two guys sitting at a table. I cleared out all the pews and all this, most of this stuff here, and I put two guys with angel wings sitting at a table playing chess. And they're both sitting, and it's like I'm up close to them, and so they're very close in the camera, and behind them is the church, and I put them sitting here playing chess, and they were also playing footsies under the table. So, yeah, this is the kind of thing that I do here. So now we can take all this out. Leave all these other things here, and let's take a look at some of these other things. It takes a while to delete all this stuff because it is huge. It's a huge scene. Anytime now, Blender. I mean, any time now, Daz Studio. So yeah. Maybe I didn't have this set right. No, it's still trying to think and delete it. This is a lot of geometry. Now, every little object here, this object, this surface, that surface, every single thing in here has that uber base on it. Every single, the glass, even little bits and panes of glass and stuff, and all of the altar. The fire on the candle has an uber base. It has that, all of that complexity built into that texture. Every single thing, even little triangles that make up these, each one of them has that uber base. So anytime now, Daz Studio, you could come back now. This is the image that I made last night. Took me all night to make this. So he's all done. No, don't save. All right. So, Daz, are you going to come back, or do I just need to close you? Let's close you. I'm not waiting for this. Close you. All right, now we'll give you a chance. We'll now open you back up. It'd be faster to do that than it is to wait for it to figure out its brains. So, it's like I'd like to like load every scene and show you all these cool scenes, but as you can see, they take up a lot of graphic memory. And okay, so we'll go to render settings, general, and I'm going to go back to my duvet. Constrained proportions. This is 11 by 13. All right, so now let's go to smart content, environments, and let's check out some more of these. This is the 1920s city streets, okay? City street scene. 1920s. We're going back to the 1920s. And so every single thing on this street, every window, everything in this street scene has, hey, it's trying to load it all. I don't think it's there yet here. Oh, here it is. Now look at this. Now look how cool. Now, instead of moving away from the center of my scene, which is where is the center? Okay, I'm going to grab this. Okay, we're going to get rid of this viewport. Close pane, scene, and we're going to grab this. This is all in one big thing, and I don't have a, we're going to have to insert file, new environment options, yes, and what's the other one? New tone mapper, edit, tone mapper options, yes, accept. So now this is the center of the world, I believe. That's what I was looking for. And okay, I believe that is the center of the world. And so now we grab this 1920s thing, close that up, and now I should be able to move this around instead. Okay, I'm going to take this and go to texture shaded because it's much easier to move in texture shaded. Y, rotate, and this is our street here. Now I don't want to move. Don't move from the center. Move the scene from the center. That's that way. This is this way. And then we go back like this. And then we go over like this. And then we come here. And we turn it a little bit like this. Y, rotate. Like that. Over this way. No, not that way. This way. X, Z. Okay, here we go. And we bring our camera, we bring it up. Y, translate. We're going to turn our thing like this, and like this, and like that. Okay. Now, we haven't even seen this in iRay. Now, every little bit of all the little glass pieces have that Uber base. Everything here has a separate instance of that Uber base. Now, let's see what this looks like in iRay. We haven't seen this yet in iRay. Now, this one I probably paid a good amount for. Or, well, actually, like I said, I always buy everything on sale. So I got this on sale. I probably bought it in a bundle where I got this and a whole bunch of other stuff for about 40 or 50 bucks. But I mean, this right here is a huge set. And you see, I can use the buildings separately. You can see over here, all these buildings, I can set them up in the rows in the ways I want them. I loaded the whole scene, which is this. but which is they put it all together for you into a scene. But now, and you say, well, this is an iRay. This is like the best, view you can. But there's no sky yet, so let's put a sky in. That's what this environment's saying. Once we put the sky in, suddenly this whole, especially, I think these lights are actually on, and so if I were to put a night sky in here, we would get to see something really spectacular. This is blue. Here's a blue sky. Blue hour. Look at this. And see, we have lights here and all. And so now let's do something really funky. Let's put like a modern, like around the city. It looks like it's going to be like a Star Trek world, kind of, where it looks like sci-fi sky, where there's a city around them. Let's see if we can find that. Turn this off, and let's see if I can find that. I think this is it. Cyberpunk. Yeah, see how wild that looks now? See what you can do with this? And it's just suddenly it goes from this old city into this really modern. And now this, since this is a picture around the sky dome, this purple world, I can rotate it to the right place where I want it. So I can go dome rotation. See how I can change the view of the sky around it. We can take a look at this, or we can try a different color, like this neon. Look at that. See, this is amazing. This is the neon off, so that it looks like a city, but not with the weird neon. This is with the purple with the neon off. The neon actually casts a neon light. So this one looks kind of cool. It's kind of dingy. I think I like it without the neon. Look at that. See, it takes and goes into more of that, like, what is it? Steampunk. It goes from this kind of world almost like into a steam world, like industrial world. And it's not something you notice immediately. You don't notice the contrast at first. And then all of a sudden you look and say, those buildings in behind there look kind of weird. This one is even better. Now I could put a horse-drawn carriage here. I could even put like a hearse. I think I have a hearse. Let's see. A horse-drawn hearse. How do you spell hearse? H-U-R-S-E? H-E-H-E-R-S-E. Hearse. No. I think it's H-U-R-S-E. I can't spell anymore. Hearse. Yeah, H-U-R-S-E. Hearse. What is the correct spelling? The word hearse may be misspelled. Oh, Grammarly, go away. I don't need a big ad in my face. You're just taking up the whole darn screen. If I needed to have how to spell hearse correctly, Grammarly, how do you spell hearse? H-E-A-R-S-E. H-E-A-R-S-E. H hearse, and I don't see it. H H-E-A-R-S-E. I know I have a hearse here somewhere. Files, all files, but no, it's not showing anyone. I know I have a hearse. Funeral. Okay, here we go. Funeral. Explore product. Wagon trades. Wagon. Okay. Dad's horse, 2. Oh, great. I have to do all kinds of stuff with the horse. Where is this? Wagon. That's it. Go to explore product. All right, let's take the Dad's horse to, let's go to texture shaded mode. Okay, Y translate. Y rotate. X translate. All right, let's see what this looks like. Our horse doesn't have any tail. He doesn't have any the right fur. All right, so we'd have to give the horse some carriage. Dad's horse 2. Let's go to our Dad's horse. All products, materials. Where are our horse things? Content. There's Dad's horse for Iray. Where is that? I know I have that here. Oh, look at this. This is horse-drawn carriage for Dad's horse 2. This is what we want. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of the horse 2. Let's try this. Carriage. Horse-drawn carriage. Okay, Y. And this horse has got texture. Let's go into and a tail, texture shaded. Y rotate. X translate. This is better. Z. Much better. X. Y. Okay. Let's see what we have here now. There we go. That's pretty cool. Now, let's take the carriage and move it over this way. And back to texture shaded. Okay, let's call this Steam City. Save as scene. Steam City. City. Okay, let's go to texture shaded. X. Z. All right, Y. All right, let's see what this looks like. Charlie and Krogan Delicatessen. Okay. So there we go. Now, what we can do is take this tone map here and let's go to tone environment map, intensity. There we go, bring it up just a little bit so you can barely see. Okay, let's go to -1. Let's see what that does. Okay, let's go to 0.1, 0.05, 0.01, 0.08. There we go. Now we can see that the horse isn't standing on the ground. Texture shaded. We gotta get the horse on the ground. There's two horses. Up. X. Let's see if that works. Not quite there yet. Let's go to texture. Let's go to filament mode and see if we can see it there. No, filament mode happens to be darker than crap. Texture shaded. Okay, let's see if that works. Steam City. Alright, we gotta take texture shaded this drawn carriage and we gotta rotate it again so that this goes like that. Let's see if that works. I think this is gonna work. Yup. Perfect. Now our save. We should have a guy on the sitting on this here. Maybe a cat. A little cat. Let's see. I have a new cat. His name is Zeus. Figures. Let's bring Zeus in. Texture shaded. Where is Zeus? Let's find him a pose. How about that pose? Why rotate? We got some materials for Zeus. I don't think I have the materials for Zeus. I think we only have one color for Zeus. And you can tell it's a cat, but put a spotlight on the cat. Let's get rid of these. Okay, I need a camera here. I create new camera from the copy the perspective view. Okay, and now let's get rid of these other cameras that have been put in the scene. I think they're here somewhere. Camera group. Let's get rid of them. Okay, now we have one camera, right? That's it. Camera, okay. Let's go now to our spotlight and let's shine that on Zeus. Okay, Zeus, texture shaded. Where's our camera? No, spotlight. There we go. Okay, let's go back to our camera now. See if we got Zeus illuminated. Gotta give that a little bit of light. Save this. Zeus is still not quite standing on the ground. We gotta push him down a little bit more. Well, it lit him up some. Let's see, the spotlight. Let's go to our spotlight. Let's give that a 5. Light up Zeus a little more. And let's make Zeus a little bit. Let's warm the light up a little bit. Okay. And we gotta get Zeus down on the ground a little bit more, tiny bit more. I think I did, but I don't see him moving. Texture shaded. Control L, I need a light in the scene, I can't see. I think that's enough, let's see. No. Alright. Now, humans. What have we got here? No, it doesn't look like Zeus is still on the ground here. Texture shaded. We gotta have him down a little further. Okay. That should do it. Now what we have to do is take our street scene here and turn it off. We have to turn off the street scene. So we can which it didn't work. Let's try again. Well, come on, Daz. Some of it shut off, but not all of it. That's another bug in the scene, I think. Street building group C. What's going on here? Sidewalk. Alright, let's put this whole thing into a group. Street. We'll call it street. Group. Street. Now what happens when we do that? Does that go away now? No. What's wrong with you? I think I gotta go into texture shaded mode. Now they're gone. But I think when I come back into let it run through this iRay thing. Save this. I think I've got to close this and come back. Give it a moment. It's not going to let me open DAZ for a moment. All right. I'm so quiet. I'm still here. I don't know. I probably am just talking really quiet. So I think I probably better turn up my mic a little bit. Maybe that helps. Helps to get me a little bit louder. Hello, hello. I'm still here. I'm working with DAZ Studio. This is called Steam City, I think it's called. File, open recent Steam City. Let's see what we can get going on here. Maybe yeah, I think I was looking at it through my camera view. See, now I don't see. I think we finally got the city shut off. Yep. I was hit Control L. That didn't work. We're looking at this through a light. The city, it is so dark now. Now I can't see anything. Control L. Oh, that will work in the texture shaded mode. Okay, L. There we go. That lights everything up. Now let's put a character in this. Let's put some figures in here. Couple of males. Figures. Where are we? Products. Let's get rid of this auxiliary close pane. I have to set up my environment every time. There's a bug. When they gave us the latest version of DAZ, they took stuff out that they didn't have enough time, I guess, to add it into the new version. So we don't have layouts, and so every time you open DAZ, you have to reset up your layout and your environment. Like I always keep it a certain way. It's pretty much, there's only a few things. My scripts disappear and my icons here disappear, and my only about 3 things that I have to set up, because I try to keep my scene to the basic, to the way DAZ looked when okay, I'm going to try and get rid of, we're going to put the characters in here for now. Now let's see, why don't, okay, it's filtering by context. That's another thing that I have to turn off, because it, certain things it just doesn't remember. Now, if I use him, I got to get rid of his scar, and I have to do that again because I lost the one I edited. I do so much work and lose it because of stuff. Because I do stuff and lose it. So, I think I'm going to just use some tried and true ones that I know are going to work. We're going to use Pablo HD figure. Pablo always works. And he's going to have some pants put on. So I think I'm going to have to, my hand cam is off. Let me turn my hand cam back on. I moved my thing here. All right, we got a hand cam. All right, so Pablo, and now we're going to go to game capture. We're going to turn this off for a moment so I can put some pants on Pablo. It'll take a moment here. Come on, Pablo. There he is. And we're going to move these guys. Okay, let's put some pants on Pablo real quick. Wardrobe. This would be intimate. Intimate. Here we go. Intimates. Let's just put some pants on him for now. Pablo. All right, now we got some pants on Pablo, and let's put I'm going to move him up so he's in front, so he's going to be really close to the camera. And I think he'll only be probably waist up. And I'm going to have two suits on these guys, and they're going to have top hats. So let's see, and we're also going to bring in figures. Let's get rid of that. We're going to bring in Michael 81 HD add-on him. Accept. And I don't think I need to put the intimates on Michael yet because I think Pablo's pants will cover him, and it's side view, so it's not going to be too big of a deal. I have to set their height. So yeah, you know, I would like to be a fly on the wall when they're creating these characters and to see what they do, like whether if they measure their faces to make sure that they have this, or whether if they just like take some famous actor and steal their face, you know, and body, you know, or they pay them. They probably don't steal them. They just pay some famous actor to let them. I know they have done that in the past. Angelina Jolie, a lot of the figures that are in here are famous people they're famous because their faces are just so beautiful and from every angle, and so that's why they work so well that they scan their faces and they put them on these figures. So this guy we're looking at right here, he could very well be a famous actor that we just I can't place it. He looks familiar, but I just can't really tell exactly. And they probably do something like in real life he's probably very dark haired and all, and they give him blonde hair just to throw us off. And he probably always has facial stubble, and this guy doesn't. So okay, let's see. Bring Michael in anytime now. It's just sitting there in some kind of loop. Did I not? I think I've got to take and turn off the horse-drawn carriage as well, but I don't dare turn it off because it gives me perspective of my scene. This is freaking out again. I may have to take this street and save it and bring it back in later. Because I've been having problems with the scenes. I put in some a scene, pretty complex scene, and it wouldn't even go into iRay mode. So this new version has got leaves a lot to be desired, but it adds a ton of stuff that is really, 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 really nice. But they've got some work to do to fix it. So I don't want to go back to the old scene because of the stuff that it comes with, the new stuff, the new features. But then again, if I can't render a scene the right way, okay, this street, I'm going to turn it on. Okay, turn this back on, and then I'm going to go File, Save As, Scene Subset, and we're going to go here, Street, Save, and then it's going to pop up, and we're going to turn all this stuff off, except the street, and Accept. So now I can delete the street. Get it right out of my scene. Okay, and that's probably going to fix things, maybe. If I have to, I'll delete the horse-drawn carriage too, but I can't because it really gives me the perspective of where I want these guys to stand. All right, we're going to save this. Now let's go to my content library. That should be here, and see where the new thing that I made, my library. Scene subsets. There it is. There's my street. I double click on it. Boom. It'll be all right back where it was. So I can do that now with the horse-drawn carriage as well. So let's do that. File. Save as. Scene subset. Horse-drawn. C-A-R-R-A-G-E-A-I. Okay, I can't spell today. Horse wagon. I can't spell today. I think C-A-R-R-I-A-G-E. I'm not sure. Wagon, horse wagon. I've lately been doing that, putting more letters into things that. Okay, horse-drawn carriage. Let's hide that. See what happened. Let's just delete it. Now there's my horse wagon. Okay. So we can just delete that. See what happens here. Save. Now, close this down. Something is wrong here with my iRay. Well, let's go to iRay and see if it fixes it. It's not supposed to be doing that. All I've got in here is a cat, a light, and consequently a very large. No, it's because I closed this stuff down. I've got probably stuff locked in the RAM, and it can't flush it out. Let's give it a moment. A momento. Test Studio. Oh, Lord. Gotta wait a minute. This is the problem, that I just gotta wait until it clears out the RAM. It may not do it. I might have to restart the computer. We'll see. Okay, let's see what happens. Well, now 83%. You're going to just sit there at 83% or what? Texture shaded. It's a completely new scene. It just shouldn't be at 83% here. Okay. I think I have to restart my computer. No, it went away now. All right. Let's see what happens when we load this file. Steam City. Thank you, Angus, for the information on my microphone. Thank you, thank you. I've got some kind of fan in the room that's a little bit loud. So, okay. Let's see what we got. We should have Pablo and Michael here. All right. Now, Control L. We have to remember that doesn't remember that. Okay, I'm going to go and lock my camera because I know this is where it's got to be. Scene. Scene. Close this. Now we got to redo all this stuff. Okay, let's go to our camera. Edit. I need a hotkey to do this. I need to set up. I don't think it will remember hotkeys now. Lock. Lock scene. Selected nodes. Lock. All right. Camera's locked. So now we go to perspective view. And oh, we don't have a. We only have this guy. We do not have. So let's. It didn't load our other dude. Okay, here. Figures. Michael 481 figure. Let's bring him in. Bring him in. Thank you, Angus, for the tip on my microphone. You are very helpful. Thank you, Angus. Well, that was nice, Sigmund. Very nice. He's been very quiet tonight, just subdued. Yeah, he's not his normal loud self. Okay, we're going to turn this off for just a moment so Michael doesn't come in without some underwear on. Be just a moment here. It'll start telling me it's loading. Try to keep stuff decent here. I gotta find some like old-fashioned suits. Okay, and they're gonna have top hats. All right, there's Michael. Let's see. Michael is okay. I guess he's okay. Let's put some wardrobe intimates on him too. There's a workaround. You just have to save your scene so that now Michael is too tall. So we're going to bring Michael down. Height. I always bring them down, rather the tallest one down, because I've had the problem of getting of having them too lanky, their legs looking like really, really long before, and it kind of made them look cartoonish. And so I would rather bring the tall one down rather than and the reason why I do this is because I do want their mouths to be kind of hello kind of level. um, so so they seem like equals. Okay, now all right, now we're gonna go back to our camera view, and I'm gonna do find a pose. Poses, I think I like them facing each other and just holding hands, maybe. Poses, poses. All right, let's see. Poses. I had all my poses separated. Let's do this. Content here. Studio, might add studio library, favorites here, assets, 1 star. Let's run this. Favoriting. Okay, and now scripts. Now we're gonna go. This is poses. I think I'm going to do number 3 because I want hair to be number 4. So we're going to go back here to smart content, and we're going to start at the top. These poses would be good. 3. All right, we're going to give these ratings. All right, this one is intimate, kind of couple poses, even though they're mermaids. 3. And this will put them all action poses. Okay, these are lingerie poses. I think I'm going to throw them in. 3. Okay, here we go. Poses. Attitude. Outfit. All right, no. This one together. 3. And these are basic cool poses for Jaden. He is old school. I don't think they work with Michael. Okay, better together poses. Okay, we're doing the intimate poses because that's what most of my scenes are. Steel poses. These are pretty good, so I'm going to throw them in too. And then I don't have to go through all this other stuff. I can just find my intimate poses. Boys' night out. No. All right, let's see what we got here. Nope. All right, this is these ones are tough as nails. Okay, they're kind of masculine, so yeah, we'll throw them in. These are Brody. Okay, these are virile poses. No, Vladimir. Casual. Yeah, these are good. That they're for males. And poses and expressions, we'll take that for Diego. And poses and expressions here. Poses and expressions for Genesis 8. Those are kind of cool. And these look like leisure poses. All right. Center of gravity poses. And let's see now. Cinematics, no. Civilized man for Genesis 3, no. Just a little too old for the poses. Cowboy poses, we'll try that. We'll throw that in. Cowboy outfit, no. Scott 6, no. All right, here we got Lucian, no. All right, granite poses. These could be nice. Untamed, no. Let's see. I got a long ways to go here. And I haven't even gotten into the intimate one. These are some despair poses. I've never used them yet, but they just don't seem like the kind of thing that lend themselves to a romantic evening. Let's see. Poses. Here we go. Poses. Let's go here. Now, let's get them all together here so that I can find them more quickly. I just had to reinstall all of my DAS stuff. But this time when I did it, it reinstalled it more simplified. It's not all messed up and so all right, come on. Now I just saw you two a moment ago, I think. I hope you're not doing. This is the steampunk. Look at this. For Genesis 8 male, that is going to be a one we got to look up for that outfit. I think I have a couple of steampunk outfits. Come on. Here's one. Dramatic poses. Now we're finding them. Dreamy poses. Honeymoon poses. Here we go. Easy going poses. Why not? And let's see. What else have we got here? This is it. Embrace poses. Emergency room. Nope, that's not very romantic. Everyday poses from Michael 6. No, we're up to Michael 8 here, and we want them to kind of work. They might work with 8, but I'm not sure. Okay, we're about halfway through our poses. I had to do this before. Okay, Giuliani, no, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Remember that suit, steampunk suit. That's what I want them is like, here we go. He loves him. Poses. And, let's see what we've got here. I don't want to miss any. Iconic outfit. Strongman poses. We'll do that. Those are important. Come on. Come back. All right. Strongman poses. Okay, let's see what we got here. Kiss the girl poses. Yeah. And this is kiss of love poses. Yup, we're finding them now. And those are both for Genesis 8 figures. Here's another one, La Passion. All right. Michael 5, no. I have a bunch more of these. See, when I have to look and find them in amongst all this other stuff, it's so time. And then I end up using the same ones a lot of times because I just say, oh, well, there's one, you know. And it's usually the last time I did it, it was the same thing. So people carrying people, no. White tie outfit. Here we go. There's another one right there. I don't know why my outfits. Oh, because there are poses in the outfit thing. So there's another thing. So here we go. Romantic poses. 3. Let's give that 3 stars. And let's keep going here. Shackled poses. No. For Genesis 2, why did I buy that? Here we go. Significant other poses. And let's just sleeping poses. Yep. And standing embracing poses. And we have strongman poses for Gian. No, we don't want that. Let's see. We're getting down here to the bottom, but there's still a bunch left. I know that. Because I know of some that I haven't seen yet. I probably could have missed them, but I'm only going to go through this one. Victorian gentleman. So we got steampunk and we've got our Victorian gentleman. Evening outfit. Okay. Steampunk and Victorian gentleman. So this has been helpful here. Now I'm getting despondent. Okay. Romantic couple for Genesis 8. There's another one. Okay. Z, love and intimacy. Not the Russian kind. Male presence poses. Those are nice. And movie love. C. And what's this? Relationship drama poses. Here are, see, I've got a bunch of these together poses. The power of love. C. And it's like I shouldn't have to use twins and couple poses. I shouldn't have to use the same poses. Undercover poses. Okay, warm embrace. And that's it. I know I've missed some because I can think of some that I didn't see. But I'm not going to go back through them. All right, so now I can come here and go here to 3 stars. No, this would be products, 3 stars. And here we go. They're just right here. And so I can kind of look and see the ones. These are standing ones. Okay, I'm thinking la. Smart product. Let's see what these look like. Embracing. Okay, this. Let's try one of these. Cancel. Okay, let's select 2 figures. And let's do it. That didn't work. No, it didn't. Are there 2 guys here? They've done something with my guys. Because I'm only seeing one. Oh, they're still there. This didn't work. All right, let's try them again here. It's just going to make another group. By region, by function. This is the one I wanted to use. Include expression, include love, create group, easier to place. It didn't work. Oh, these are for Genesis 8 figures. Great. No wonder. They just know they're not Genesis 8 figures, so they won't work. Your script is terrible. Why not just give us a pose? Unparent selection. I don't need them in a group. Not right yet. Not that group. So that's why they didn't work. All right, let's go back to my poses here. What's in here? Poses. What's this? Let's try this. One of these has got to be selected. Let's give him. Leave limits on. There's one. This is two. Okay. This kind of works, but then it kind of doesn't. Because of his pelvis. Let's see. Height. All of this is wrong. Okay, let's bend him back a little bit. Bend this. Chest. Pelvis. Abdomen. See, they put the female okay, let's grab all of Michael and rotate him like this. Translate him back up like this. Pelvis. All right, abdomen, chest lower. Abdomen lower. Okay, back to Michael. This is all messed up. And pelvis. What is wrong here? What am I looking at here? Something really messed up. And I can't seem to figure it out. Zero. Okay. Bend. Okay. Why is he bent so bad like that? Okay. Chest upper. Okay, that's why. What's up with this? What is up, guy? Pelvis. Zero. Bend. Zero. Side to side. Zero. Why are you so twisted? Off balance, guy. Why? Hip. It's probably the hip. Zero. Hip. Rotate. Why rotate? Zero. Hip. Okay, I've got to zero this guy somehow. Do they have a zero pose? He's almost there. The thigh. Zero. Okay. Zero. Okay. Let's take Michael now and move him back. No, not rotate. Edit, undo. Move him back. Over. In. Down. There we go. Bend. Twist. Bend. Okay. I think we got it. Now, save it, and let's move him out a little more. And in a little more. Bend. Yes, I have to do this for all of my poses. I make my own poses usually, and I think I'm pretty good at it because I've spent hours and hours and hours doing this. Yes. There we go. Now he might be going through the floor. I don't know, because the way he's hunched and all. But let's save this again. That's pretty close to what I want. Now let's get them in their suits. One of them was steampunk, wardrobe, steam. Let's look up steam. And I can't remember now the other one. Victorian, I think. There's a steampunk suit right there. Steampunk all. Well, I think we're gonna go. I'm gonna put, because I don't want the cane, but we'll try it. We'll put it all. And then we can get rid of his boxers. Here. Boxers can go. And now we're going to give this guy our Victorian. Where's our Victorian guy? I think this is it. Victorian. That's going to be him. Pablo. I think it's going to move his hand on me. Something's really screwed up about that hat. And we can rotate it back. No, this isn't working. The hat thing isn't working. How are we going to fix that? His ear is going right through the hat. Head. Okay, now these two guys have got to be put in a group now. I'm going to do the group thing. I took them out of the group, but I'm going to put them back in now. Create new group. Figures. All right, we're going to move them. Okay, now we're going to rotate them Y. And we're going to move them Z. No, this way. X. Z. Y, translate. We're going to give them some hair. Hair. Facial hair. Hair. Face. Let's give, which one have we got here? Pablo. Let's start with Pablo. Let's give him the Diego beard. That's enough. And then let's give Michael what about this thing? We gotta give him see what these things look like. No, I can't do this because it's all in the dark and I don't have my... I've got to put a light on them. Spotlight. Spotlight. Okay, Spotlight 2. And let's look at our group here. Figures. Texture shaded. Alright, now we can move it around a little bit. Where's our spotlight? See what we've got here. Now back to our camera. Save it. And let's see. Let's give we still got more hair to do. Short hair. We're gonna give Michael. Now I had my hair done. It's all set up as well. Stylist hair. Okay. can't really see it, but it's there. You can kind of tell it's there as well. Now then we're going to go with Pablo. And I saw a hair down here that I liked. Let's give him the secret agent hair and we'll trim it. Secret Service hair, I mean. We'll make it black. Black. Okay. Save this. His hat's so large that it doesn't, their hair, I don't think I'm going to have to edit their hair, which is very weird. All right, now let's go into iRay and fix our light. Stylish shaved hair. We're looking at our spotlight here. Okay, we're getting somewhere here. All right, now let's give this a little bit of juice. Some spotlight juice. This is kind of cool. Now we'll have the other lights around us too as well. All right, so let's save this. Now let's bring in our other, we go to the content here and go to my content, other content here. Close that up. My library. We have scene subsets. We're going to bring in the horse. And we're going to bring in the city. Save it. And now let's see what our gentlemen look like here. Here we go. All right. I think we're ready to kind of do a render on this thing. Steam City. Okay, now the spotlight here on the cat is a little bright. So where's that spotlight? Right there. Let's go with the spotlight and bring it down a bit. Go to 2 to 1. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is also thinking about I wonder what a fog would look like in the city. A little bit of fog. Fog. Nighttime fog. Let's try this. Wow. This kind of works. But it subdues my my beautiful city. In the way distance, I lose that city. Let's just bring the fog down a little bit. We do that in our surfaces with all these things. That's why we have all these things, these cutout things and all these stuff, so that whatever surface it is, you can alter it. You can change it to what you want. And so I'm just making the fog layer a little bit more transparent. Get it right to where I want it so I can still see the background but still have some fog. Sometimes this fog doesn't really, the cutout of the fog doesn't work too well. It's either on or off. It's like on or off. And it's like 96 and it's probably still going to look pretty much. I've noticed that about fog. Okay, I think thinking that I'd like to lighten this up a little bit here. And I'm wondering about what if we go to 99? This is 99. On the Steam. 99.5.9. 999. Oh, it's going to say 1. But it's not really 1. So there it is. Okay, so let's put the cutout all the way, turn the fog back on, and see if there's another setting, transmitted color. If there's a Another fog light, translucency, weight. Let's see, there's phase transfer, posing, is it? No, but let's go into parameters. It might be here. No. Part of this is that background, and I can't live without the background. So what we'll do is we'll turn the fog off. We'll try some other fogs. Scene. What's this? Prop. CBA fog. Oh, this is better. And the CBA fog, that's really cool. Yeah, that gives me just the amount of fog I want. And I bet if I go in here to this, I can bring it down even a little bit more. This one may actually let me use the cutout. 99. Yeah, see, this one's still working. 9999. Sorta, kinda. No, I think it's okay. This one's okay at 99. Let's get rid of this other fog. I do like this one better. It's not as... Alright, what I'm going to do is go into texture shaded mode. And then I'm going to go to my perspective mode, and then I'm going to take and select this fog and see what the heck it is. What is this fog? Alright, this is what it is. It's a big square like this. That's our fog. Where are our people? Okay, I see. So the closer I bring the fog to the camera, the less fog there will be to see through it. Alright, let's go back to the camera. Now let's go back to here. Probably that was the same with the other fog. You don't really know how far the fog is going because in behind the buildings there's already a proximity effect, and there's already a kind of foggy effect of distance. Let's see. Yeah, this works. This gives me even more of that, of my city. All right. All right, now save this. I'm going to take a look at the perspective mode. Click on my figures. See how the arm is really doing here. Is he going? Is that arm cutting right through? The fog is really obscuring everything. I need to turn the fog off for a moment. So, don't need to fix that. There's a little bit of a problem there in his shirt, but I don't dare touch his arm anymore because I'm afraid I'm going to ruin everything. Arm. Texture shaded. Because I want it to kind of hang like that. Bend. All right, now create another spotlight. Look through the new spotlight. 3. Look at our figures. Figures. Now I would like for this spot, like they're going right through the street. You don't need to worry, you can't see their feet anyway, but all right, now the there could be like a sidewalk that steps down, so that doesn't necessarily mean. So now the light, this third light here, I would like this to point so that you can see his hand. And then I've got, oh, and he's still got his underwear on. So let's take off his, this is Pablo. Let's get rid of his boxers. All right, let's go back to spotlight. Want it to shine on his hand a little bit so that you can see the lower part of their clothing. Camera. Back to this. Back to iRay. Save. This clothing is extremely detailed. Extremely detailed. Okay, you can see his hand now on the cane. And okay, let's take this spotlight 3, go here. I don't think I want more juice, I just want to lighten it, make it more mellow, maybe a little more juice here. Let's go up to 5. Now it's not. Oh, I turned it right off. 5000. Go to 2. I think I like this now. It's like his world in the back, the steampunk world and the Victorian world are both merging in uh, some sort of multi what is it, multi-world, multi-universe kind of thing. So let's take a look at our render settings. This is ready to render. I was thinking of putting a depth of field here, but I really don't want to I have worked, there's so much work in the detail here. Why destroy it with blurring it? Why not let this detail shine? Let it show. So, Andrew Brothers, Central Radio School. This is really cool. I think what I should do is possibly mess with this back. Maybe give this this back world the tone mapper, the environment here. Exposure value. What was it? Intensity. Let's go up to 180. What if I go into now the 5. 4. 3. 2. There we go. Just so that there's enough to show that other world back there. Okay, let's look at our render settings now. Render settings. What about a little bit of a where is the filtering? No, what happens when we turn the balloon filter on? No, I could probably adjust it so it's a little bit less, but what's a tone mapping? Here we go, vignette. Oh, that's a lot of vignette. I think they fixed the vignette. Oh, well, they really did worked on the vignette. Point 1. 13 used to be good. Now it's 9. Let's just go to 1. Let's go to 2. Go to 4. There, that's good. I think that's a little too much still. Go to 3. Alright, and now the I gotta turn the fog back on now. See if that works. Yep, the fog is back on. That fog is really nice. Save. Gives it just a little bit of distortion there. Depth. And then we have to go to our general. We have to turn off the proportion, turn off our parameter settings, accept. I think this is a steampunk scene. Steampunk is one of the very best for making these really extravagant city scenes, city urban, very highly detailed scenes. I wish that I knew how to make these lights a little bit softer, and I know how to do it, but I'd have to really kind of work at it to do it. I'd like to make them a little bit less white, but I think I'm going to leave it. It gives it a sense of realism. So now we go here to the progressive. Here we're going to go to maximum samples, maximum time, render quality on. That's going to go to 7. And save it again. And I think I'm ready to render this scene. And if there's anything wrong with their clothing where they got little things sticking out and stuff, I'm going to fix it in Photoshop. Because I don't dare mess with the scene much more. I'm afraid I might corrupt it. So there's so much going on here. So let's give it a render. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. And we got another render going. This is Steam City. And I have had a rock solid stream lately. It's been really nice. Perfect. No, not a single interruption. So it's almost making me wonder if I could throw my my bit rate up a bit, but there again, it's just the new fiber optic internet is going to be $50 less, and give me a gigabyte upgrade. There's other things I'd like to throw into my stream that I really can't because of I'd really love to up the bit rate on this. So okay, here we go. It's going to render, put it that way. It's going to give us a render. Look how grainy this is. So it's going to take, well, it's only our first few iterations. That 2 iterations, 3 iterations. So yeah, we've got to get to 1,000. So that's 3 iterations, and it looks pretty good. Let's see what our guys look like. I know they're going to have all kinds of flaws with their uniforms and stuff. Their eyes are okay. I don't see any black eyes. That's something that when you move your figures from the scene, you can't see his eyes. So that's okay. Why does he got sunglasses on at night? I don't know, but I'm not going to worry about it. I think it looks cool. It gives him this cool look. This is the one problem. I'm going to fix that later. I just don't know if I can fix that. And it's a little, it looks like a part of his shirt coming through. That's the only thing I think that's a problem here in their clothing and all. Let's see here. We don't have any hands going through fingers. It looks like his fingers are grasping this fine. Their clothing looks good. It's hard to tell if their clothing's going through each other, but so that's another okay. And then you go down far enough and we can't see their feet. So we can't see that their feet is going through, their feet are going through the cement. Look at the cloth, the fabric, the quality in this fabric. And so I don't know if his hand is, when I flipped around, swung around, his hand was not contacting his. So I don't think it is. So, but you can't tell because it's in shadow. So there again, it's just another, these are really nice lines, these shadows. They're not jagged. They look nice and smooth and round. This is a little bit jagged here, but it's still okay. I'm not going to worry about them. Look at the quality of this fabric here too. It just looks very nice. This, you can't really tell it's going through, that they're going through. So that's another nice thing. His beard looks really beautiful on him. So yeah, we've got everything seems to be working here. Now the ear, yeah, that's his ear there, and it looks fine. Their hats seem to be working well. I don't know. This is a shadow, and I'm going to leave that. Looks like his ear is coming through here. Gosh, look at that beautiful face on him. Look at that. His eyes are fine. He's got a little bit of a rim light here. Oh yeah, these guys are amazing. Look at his spectacle. He's got a weird spectacle. It kind of like a number 6. It almost looks like it's going through his eye, but I don't think it is. So and it attaches here. Goes right through, this little wire goes right through his arm. So that's something I should probably stop this and fix. I don't know if I can fix it though, how much I can fix it. I think because it's so close, they're so close together. If I pull it over here, I think I'm going to leave it. Just one, there's going to be one little flaw here. I'm going to leave it because there's just no way to tuck it in here. There's no place to tuck it. This, whatever this is, I could pull it way down here. It's still going to look like it's going through his. So I'm going to leave it. I'm not sure. That's the only flaw here that I can see of these guys. I don't see their hair coming through the brim of their hat. Let's check this guy. This guy has pretty long hair, but this guy's got very short hair. I just didn't. I wanted to have at least subliminally to have sideburns there. So these guys, this is all really nice. Nice lines. So I think it works. So I am not going to stop this. Let's see what the kitty looks like. The kitty's feet. Watch the kitty ruin the whole thing. It's like, okay, the kitty's feet are going. I don't see any hair on the cat, which I think the cat's going to ruin this because there's supposed to be hair on the cat. I think, yeah, there's supposed to be hair on the cat. It doesn't look like there's hair on the cat. And I think I don't even see any whiskers on the cat. I think I have to do something here with the cat. All right, I have to do, this is the first time I've used Zeus here. And Zeus is supposed to have hair. And he's supposed to have hair in his ears. He's supposed to have whiskers. No puffy hair on Zeus. What's wrong? So we got to figure out Zeus's problem. Come on, cancel. Cancel, cancel. See what's up with Zeus. I want Zeus to look real. And I don't, and that's what I've just, in the back of my mind all through while I've been doing this, I've been saying, he doesn't look real, something doesn't look real, but I've been like working on this and working on that. Close, okay, and so, let's go to texture shaded mode. All right, let's go to perspective view. Let's click on the cat. La shot. Zeus. All right, what's wrong, cat? You don't have whiskers. You don't have anything here. What's wrong with you? Smart content. Hair. Where's your hair, Zeus? Here. Hair. Filter by... Here we go. Ear hair. Brows. Deforest fur. Whiskers. Head hair. Okay, we got to add all these hair things. All right, let's put the deforest fur first. All right, ear hair, whiskers, head hair, and brows. I didn't see the brows, but that's it. That's what he was missing. Go back to our camera. Save this. It's a bald cat. All right, let's see. Little scroungy cat with no hair. All right, let's see what it looks like in iRay. Just give it a real quick once over to see if the cat has hair. Now we know how to use Zeus. You have to put the hair on him. Well, you can see he's got whiskers now. He doesn't look, he looks like a cat. So it's all good. He's got the more it goes, the more he gets into detail. The more it renders. Okay, I think I'm going to throw some leaves on the ground. This might be just tip it over the edge. Leaf scatter, texture shaded. X, translate, Z, and X. And then another leaf scatter for this side. No, don't move him. Edit. Z, X. Let's see what this looks like. I might just not use it, but I don't see any trees, but all right, I'm going to try this prop instead. And because that one, they look just a little too close together. Texture shaded. And there's also, like, I have debris. I have other things that I can put down there to make it look. This one looks like a little bit wider now, where they don't look so, and it looks bigger. Exit, okay, ground cover A, up, over, these are huge fast scatters. This is exactly what I needed. And this one right here, scatter A. Edit, duplicate. Let's get rid of these. Edit, duplicate. Why can't I see these? Texture shaded. Perspective. Leaves. Where are they? Where are the leaves? What's happened to them? I don't think I duplicated them right. Delete. All right, let's Y rotate. Bring these, do this right. X, Y, Y, not Y. I don't think they show in this mode. How about in filament mode? No, I can't see crap in filament mode. No, I didn't want to go into iRay either. I'll have to set the height. I gotta let iRay load now. I'll set the height in there we go. All right. Now we'll go back to texture shaded mode. All right. Text Control L. All right. Which one is this? X. Z. We want that like this. And Y translate. Okay, I'll have to set that later. Now these leaves here, we gotta rotate them that Y. And I guess it doesn't matter where they are. Alright, let's go Y like this. I think they're longer. No, I don't think they're any longer that way than they are this way. Okay, then B, alright, Y, rotate. That's weird, they have, okay. Alright. Okay, let's go now here. Edit, duplicate. That's weird that they show up, but these do not. All right, let's see. Why can't I see these? Those ones show up just like fine. Oh, I see there's some kind of, I think it's the fog that's obscuring them. Something is here. they show up when I go at certain angles. Alright, well, let's go back to our camera view and see if I can fix them in iRay. I may still just delete them. I might not even use them. We'll see. It just adds another little bit of realism to it. But it also adds a little bit of, let's see now. Cover B. Don't see him. I think I've done something wrong to them. I don't even see them coming up. Oh, there they are. All right. Now this cloud cover, which one is this? Cover. I think this is the one over here. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's bring that back down. All right, we're going to go 60, see what happens when we do that. Now they disappear. 61. Just looking at the leaves in here. 62. Now I see a few leaves. Not really. 63. Now I see some leaves there. There aren't really that many, but there's just enough to kind of now these leaves look like they're floating a little bit. Let's bring them down. 54. Two. 51. Some of them disappear like in the street, but I think I kind of like that there's not so many of them. And the same with those here. The 60, let's go to these. Okay, those 60. I don't know which one I'm on now. If I turn them off, I don't even see them disappear. Well, these might be the ones. Those are the ones that are up front here. Yeah, okay, that's my front leaves. Okay, so that's that one. This one. Okay. This one, what happens when I turn that off? See, I don't mind that there aren't leaves going into there. It's almost like that's a barren place. Those ones are gone. So this one is up close. Okay, this one is 61. Let's go 60. $59. I know when I render, I'm going to see them floating in the air. 58. If I don't get them to kind of go down and tame themselves a little bit. 55. Let's try 55. Okay, that's actually, okay, 55. Let's go 50. Okay, now they're almost gone. But there's enough there to give it that impression. I think that's it for the leaves. They're probably going to go up. Let's see what we got here. I think that's going to be do it. We just saved it. Let's give it another render. The cat has fur now. I don't know that we're able to see the full extent of the cat's fur until it actually renders. I think it shows a kind of facsimile of the cat's fur, but the actual fur. But the cat doesn't look bald anymore. All right, so there we go. So I think that's gonna do it. I think that's gonna do it. So I think that's it. Gives us another image for our Flock of Angels channel. So thank you, Angus, for hanging out and watching. Oh my gosh, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Sigmund's gonna say hi. Hi. Yeah, that was nice, Sigmund. You got to say goodbye to. So, okay, because we're going to go now. So, thank you for watching. And Sigmund's going to say good night and goodbye. Good night and goodbye. See you later. See you soon. Bye-bye. Aw. So, yeah, Sigmund's tired. He's been sitting there all night watching everything I do. He's such a good little bear. Hi. So, thank you for watching. It kicked in, so with the leaves, it's still going to let me render. So, life is good. So that is one iteration, I believe. That's 2 iterations. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what our leaves look like. I don't dare look, because I'm probably going to not like it and then just delete them, and all that time I spent putting the leaves in, I'm going to just get rid of them. So, but we'll see. I kind of like them. It makes the streets look a little bit little more real. They don't look too bad. They just they're laying there nice. They don't look too bad at all. They don't look like they're and what I was thinking is this cart could be moving, or the wind could be blowing them a little bit. So they're not they don't have to all be sitting on the ground, but I think they look fine now. What about the leaves over by the cat? They look okay too. These are pretty nice leaves. The other ones are nice leaves too. They're just a lot more. They go nice on a lawn right under a tree where there's a lot of leaves. So this is kind of sparing. Let's see what our cat fur looks like. Yeah. So Zeus looks pretty good. Yeah, he's got fur now. And whiskers and eyebrows and all that stuff. So yeah, he's gonna render up nice. He's looks like there's some lighting stuff. When it's dark, the darker it is, the longer it takes those areas to render. Something about the way light bounces, because in the brighter areas, there's a lot of light bouncing around, and so, but in the darker areas, there's not as much light bouncing around, and so these look okay too. So yeah, I nailed it on the leaves. Yeah, I really did. There's no leaves out here. I kind of don't want them out there. This is kind of like a different world, and I keep thinking I should have left like the neon purple on for that world, but I didn't want it. I want it to seem kind of dark and not as I just don't want it to seem quite as I want it to seem real and not kind of alien. I didn't want it to look alien, and but more like ancient and old. And so there we go. That's our guys. This is Steam City. I don't know, there might be a better name for this, but Steam is like the old world, and the city is the newer world, like the Victorian world and the Steam world. So it's Steam City. So it's kind of like it is a dichotomy within the name. I don't know if it's the best dichotomy I could have thought of, but whenever you see these glasses, you always think steampunk. It's always like this kind of steam world where everything is powered by steam. Like it's like if Leonardo da Vinci had made all his inventions, we wouldn't need airplanes, because we'd have those little contraption airplanes to fly, and that's all we would need. And everything would be running by little levers and pulleys and things like that. That's the steam world, and that's his world. and they don't have combustion engines like they have steam engines and old stuff. The world never came out of the steam world. They just took steam all the way. And this guy is just part of in the Victorian world. He's just he's probably more he's more advanced than the steam guy. So and it's kind of befitting because I bought this character a few months before this character came out, and he's based on the same. This is the Genesis 8.1 character Michael, and he's kind of like the prototype of that character, and he was built on that prototype, but he's came out later. This guy is the prototype. He's like the perfect prototype, but this guy has since he came out a little bit later, he's got a little. They were able to put a little bit more into his. I don't know for sure. I'm definitely tied between these two guys. So they're my favorite characters that I have. So probably a little more for Pablo. So yeah, they are awesome. I was thinking I should have given him blue eyes. I don't think it would have mattered. So I'm wondering if these glasses were supposed to be see-through, and that it's not, because they may be. I don't think so. I think that's the way and I don't know what this is here. It could be something coming from my light. I don't know what this fold is here. I don't know, but it's not something I could clone that out in Photoshop. I don't think I need to. It's whatever it is, it's okay. So he's got a much wider jaw, and Pablo his jaw comes in. And their noses are different. They have different noses as well. His has kind of like comes out and has a little bit of a bulb on the end, and his comes really long and hooks down a little bit. His nose is straight across at the bottom, and his nose kind of beaks out a little bit. And their lips are different too. So yeah, there's a lot of geometry difference in these faces, and that's what's really nice, is that they don't look the same. They don't look like brothers, and that's what's really nice. They look like they have a different kind of seed within each of them. He's got really bushy eyebrows, and his eyebrows, you can't see them, but his eyebrows are a little more manicured. And he's got this beautiful black beard here coming down. So this is all very nice. So, okay. Thanks again for watching. Yes, Sigmund will probably eat like a fiend in the morning. And he's got some cheese too. We might have that on some eggs, an egg sandwich with some nice cheese. So thank you, Angus. You have a lovely, lovely night. I'm going to go lay down and watch a little bit of Netflix, probably about a half an hour, and I will just tell Alexa to turn it off. No, Alexa, stop. So, yes. So, take care, Angus. Please like, subscribe, people. Click the bell for notifications. I hope you learned stuff tonight. I hope there was a little bit of extra stuff that I was able to teach you about. And then we just kind of dove into a scene. I didn't realize I was going to make a scene this evening. I thought I was just going to go over that the stuff about the the iRay and how iRay, it has that architecture underneath it. I think it's a very interesting thing about iRay. So, yeah, take care, and I will talk with you in the next Daz TV tutorial. And so is Rex Red saying goodbye for now, and Sigmund's going to say bye too.